needed to mine out approximately 45,000 stone. We have mined out approximately not that many. So, I don't think I'm going to make it to completion on the number of pickaxes that I currently have. What I can probably do is complete the project on, well, provided I, mine up a bunch of the stone, and then I immediately turn that stone, or I immediately go take my pickaxes and have them repaired. So, in the interest of doing that, we are going to start dumping a bunch of the bullshit we've picked up over here. We're going to keep this on our inventory. Actually, we're going to get rid of these as well. And next thing we're going to do is get our fresh pickaxe. And then hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, we're going to put away Perfect Silky 4. And Perfect Silky 5 is already quite damaged, so we're going to take 6 and 7 and put them in our inventory. And then we're going to take all of these. And we... Damn it, we keep getting slimes. This is Slime Central. Just going to go run over and kill this thing real quick. So it seems like this is the slime chunk, which means it shouldn't be a problem once this whole area's been covered up, I think. Anyways. Let me just keep going. It's a shame that we didn't do this deep enough that it's at diamond level. But anyways, let's just, well, first let's do the perimeter, which is where we go around the entire edge of this thing, and then we just mine out all the blocks we can. But as one handy upside, we have started finding gold. That's cool. And the good news is this thing should not get deep enough that we need to worry about deep slate. I mean, I hope. Deep slate's gonna make this a whole different monster. Okay. Actually, do we want to go through here and light up this cave? I'm not sure what precisely is in it. Might be worth lighting up. Okay, and since this cave is about to be hermetically sealed and we're never going to be in here again, I think I can just... Well, I think I can just light the whole place up. Unless this connects to an even larger cave, at which point... I don't know. You know what, let's see. Huh. Wait, oh. Oh, this leads to the trench. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about lighting up the rest of that. Okay. So with the amount of pickaxes we have left, we have 8 pickaxes. We are on 5. We have half of 5 left. Let's just say 1, 2, 3. That should be good enough for another layer and some change. Not 2 full layers, but a layer and a little bit. So, you know. Okay. Good places to come mine for granite in the future, but I don't think I need them at this very instant. Yeah, and you know what? I'm also going to leave the ores. It's not like they're super necessary. At this point in time, what I'm looking at using ores for is as a decoration block, because we are, well, we are rich enough that we could just go to, if we need iron, we can just go to the iron farm. Or trade a shitload of gold. Because gold is basically free, and we have a gold farm. I would like to upgrade the gold farm before we do any more mega projects, but as is, the gold farm's okay. And I'm quite happy about the amount of cave that we have here, because the more cave, or the more volume is filled by cave, the less actual mining I need to do. So yeah, pretty handy. Oh, right. And yeah, if we can just get ourselves to a point where all of our pickaxes are run down, including the last one in the box. Oh well, you know what? Come to think of it, we do actually have 2 more pickaxes in the form of our fortune pickaxes. Okay, that's the first outline done. boss. And looks like it's taken us a long enough time that some of the items have started despawning, which is unfortunate, but I mean, what can you do? Actually, I didn't check how many stone have we mined. 138k. Okay. We really should see if we can get a netherite upgrade going. That would be, pretty huge help, honestly. So yeah, the combination of digging a 2x2 hole and then coming back later to do the top section, it just makes this go by so much quicker. It makes it feel quicker at least. I'm not sure if it genuinely changes much, but it feels quicker, you know? You feel me? Yep, these 3 pickaxes plus these 2 are the last we have. Okay. No big deal. At least I'll try to make it not a big deal. Once these pickaxes are gone, we're gonna have to go to the Wither Skeleton farm and get busy. Oh, and we're gonna need to construct a blaze farm somewhere. It doesn't have to be a specific nether fortress, but it should be. Look, I'll be so honest with you guys. And we're probably doing void floor. I like galaxy floors, but actually, it's tough. It's a tough decision to make, you know. Although I would not hate a galaxy floor. And then with the layers of black glass in the middle. I'm sorry, Elfie. But come on, come on, come on. Hear me out, hear me out. Okay, I mined 139 stone. Sorry, 139,000 stone. Uh, I'm... Today, I'm only gonna go until... Well, gee, hold on. What's 139,000, 4,000 minus 4,000, 135,000. We're only gonna go to about 150 something thousand. And besides, we have Instamine. It's basically like it's like 0 calories. It's like popcorn. And ignore the fact that I've gone through I don't know, 5, 6. I've gone through 5 or 6 pickaxes. 5, 6, 5, 6. Oh, 5, 6, 5, 6. Oh, we're gonna be going through our 6th. We're on our 6th pickaxe actually, and then once we're through that, once we're done with that, we're gonna go through our 6 to 7 pickaxes. I think I'm starting to lose brain function. I couldn't imagine the day that like cleaning up cleaning up my river biome. Cleaning up an entire river biome would be the more fun activity to go about. It is wild. Oh shit. Oh, I got a geode right here. Oh damn it, my build's gonna cut into it. Fa! We're gonna miss out so much like natural beauty by, well, natural beauty I mean farmable calcite. Unless I want to make my void hole like have a geode just stick out the side. Hmm. Which, come to think of it, I could. Hmm. I'm not sure. Anyways, give me a moment. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, Becky. So yeah, I may kind of be interested in putting that geode as part of the void floor. I mean, it would be a pretty cool thing to talk about, right? Like, it's like the void gives out halfway into like a black hole, but instead of a conventional black hole with like an orange accretion disk and like other stuff, we just have a weird crack in reality that features an amethyst geode. I would probably fuck with it. I would FW it. So when you guys are doing mega projects and you're mining like 100,000 plus blocks, well, in this case it's only 45,000 blocks, which is like a minuscule amount. But when you're doing projects like that and you're mining out 2x2 slices, do you do clockwise rotation like this? Hold on. Do you do clockwise like this? Or you gang counterclockwise? I think it has something to do with your handedness or like which side of your brain you use more, but I'm not sure. Me personally, I'm gang do it without using my brain. I'm gang turn off your brain. But you know, I'm pretty sure there's quite a few people with differing opinions. Oh my god, this one's a slime chunk too. Fa! my my beautiful void storage room is gonna be filled with fucking slime balls. They're gonna be they're gonna be spawning on everything. Well, except the glass. You know what? Actually, I think the glass. Yeah, the glass is definitely enough to spawn proof them. Okay, I don't need to worry about them. At least I'll probably need to worry about other things, but you know what? I'm gonna put my bow up here since I don't think I'll need it that much in there. And yes. Okay, let me get my 3 shulkies back. And yeah, we gotta do something about this guy. I can't wait for Fabric and the replay mod to be updated to the newest version of Minecraft. That way, I can get sick-ass replays of me killing shit with spears. Like, that dive just now would have been so goated if I could just, you know, if I could have just neumed into them. Actually, I think combining strength and speed beacons with a spear and then starting a raid around my base would be pretty fun. I don't even need a horse because I have wings. Ooh, wait. Start the raid during a thunderstorm. Put Riptide on a trident. Well, okay, to get that first I need a trident farm. But we do have a river biome that we are starting to clear out, so might be might be handy. Or might be available to us sooner than we realize. But yeah. This is tedium. But when I have a void floor slash galaxy floor, it's weird. I'm this far into the project. I'm this far into the project and still haven't decided what I'm gonna want. I will probably end up deciding in favor of galaxy floor. I'm just a big fan of like the particles of the firefly bushes and the lit candles. And even when they're out of render, they still glow nicely. They still they glow faintly in the dark. Now, the only problem is if I do decide to do void floor. Oh, wait, one thing I could do is like I could have like a galaxy floor in the middle section, like a little bit of a like wafer slice in the middle, and that will be a galaxy floor, and then outside of it it'll be void floor, because it'll kind of be like the space between galaxies. That would be cool, except I'm gonna need a blaze farm to get enough blaze rods, because I'm not doing it. I'm not using my. There's no way in hell I'm using my wither skeleton farm and its drop rate of about 1 blaze rod every hour. And and yeah, I'm gonna need to set up a blaze farm. And the blaze farm's gonna need to be pretty. I think looting powered blaze farms are the best way to go. And then what we're gonna need is a chorus fruit and a chorus flower farm. So the chorus fruit farm ensures we always have stuff to plant, and the chorus flower farm ensures we always have stuff to plant. And then the chorus fruit farm we just straight up destroy. And not as if we could somehow forget, we're going to need. Oh, I don't know. Let's assume the total volume of this hole is 45,000, right? That's 22,500. We're gonna need about 22k black stained glass, because half of every block that fills the volume of this hole is going to be black stained glass. So yeah, fun, fun, fun. We're in for a very fun time. The funnest. But when it's complete, it's going to be a marvel. It's going to be a marvel of engineering, and it's probably going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest. Well, okay, I was gonna say it's gonna be the biggest project I've ever undertaken in Minecraft. But as Elfie could tell you, um, I've mined over 400,000 stone by hand. Now, now we're getting close. We are probably going to be nearer to 150k than we will be to 145k when this whole thing is done. Because we're gonna need to take out a bottom layer, replace the bottom layer with um, uh, I knew the name of this block. Okay, with jack-o'-lanterns, and then oh god, oh god, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be this is it's gonna be episode 50, and we're still gonna be doing this. But anyways, yeah, the plan is to write a total of 50 essays defending the document to the public, but no one will read it. I disagree, and if it fails, brr, that's why we need it. The Constitution's a mess, so it needs amendments. It's full of contradictions, so is independence. Some things I don't remember the rest. But anyways, we are going to mine until all of our pickaxes are in the red. All of them are on like 1 HP, and then we're running off to the Wither Skeleton farm to do a bunch of killing. And then when the killing's done, we will come back with our fully regenerated pickaxes, and hopefully that will be enough. I've been quite lucky in the sense that we've hit a cave, and it's been a big cave, so that's reduced a lot of blocks we need to mine and turn them into air blocks, which is actually very handy. Looks like we're just gonna be here until the last two pickaxes give out. And if we ever decide we're doing anything with, I don't know, diorite, andesite, any of the other sites, might be it might be a handy start. Man, I should have made a shulker box farm ages ago. That way I could just be filling up shulker boxes and like dumping them into a chest. Straight, like, just dump them straight into a chest. I think with the pickaxes we have left, we should be able to finish. I think. Failing that, what I'm going to do is get... Damn, that was a loud crack of thunder. Holy fuck. Failing that, what I'm gonna do is go to the farm and kill until I have enough XP to make a couple more pickaxes. First off, to regenerate all of the pickaxes we have, but second off, yeah, also to make a bunch more pickaxes. I could go full Mog Swamp and like start mining up enough ancient debris that I could, I don't know, make myself like a shulker box of every tool. Except the hose. I really see no reason why I would get... Well, actually, timeout. If I ever wanted to do, like, build a giant tree, and if I am starting on Wheel of Time builds, I may end up building a Vendosaura. Wait, okay, a Vendosaura is the one that's still alive. Avendor Aldera is the one that got cut down by Layman Damodred. Okay, so if I want to build a big ass Chora tree from the Age of Legends, which is a big tree that makes you calm if you sit underneath it. It has it's good for your mental health. The mental health tree. If I want to build one of those, I may need a lot of leaves, but at the same time, hmm. Same time, I'm not sure. I don't know if I'll build Roidion, which I used to call Ruidian when I'd read the books. But no, it's apparently okay. The audiobook people, Michael Kramer and Kate Redding, who by the way are my favorite audiobook readers of all time. They've also done Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archives, but my I got my mind blown when I listened to the audiobooks. Like a lot of things I just read in my head and I pronounced completely differently in my internal voice. Like Saldea, I called Saldea. There's I don't know if it's like an Asian bias towards like Asian sounds. Amadecia, Amadecia in my head was always Amadishia or Amidishea, which does kind of sound more fantasy-esque than Amadecia. But yeah, I just called it Amidishea in my head, and then when I heard the audiobook readers be like blah 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 Amadecia, I was like, oh my god, that was how you pronounced it. I had that problem as well because so I like picked up Stormlight Archives, I read it a little, and then I was like, huh, okay, this is good. I'm gonna go buy the audiobooks. And then when I listened to the audiobooks, I was like, whoa, whoa, I fucked up a lot of these names. The big one is because the all the J names in Stormlight. So for example, Yasna, she was Jasna when I was reading book one. Jasna colon. Jasna colon was like well, okay, no, I think I got the colon pronunciation pretty much down. But she was definitely Jasna when I was reading the books. What's the what? Okay, and all the other J names like Yakoved, Jarkaved, or Jarkeved. It was the J names fucked me up. The rest were okay. The rest were like kind of okay. I had no issue with them. Drahi, Scar, Maps, those ones that are like a pretty linear like phonetic spelling. Kaladin, Sigzil, those are all like you read the name on paper and you're like, yeah, that's appropriate. And then when you pick up the audiobooks with Michael Kramer and Kate Redding, and you're just like, what do you mean it's pronounced Yakoved? I've been calling it Jakeved in my in my head for like the duration of one book. Shallan. That was I basically. Well, actually, no, I didn't pronounce Shallan correctly in my head. It was Shallan, like Shalund in Togara, whatever her name is from Wheel of Time. It might have been like Shalland in Togara Morning Gull or whatever, because they all take the trope of like Native Americans and Argonians from the Elder Scrolls, which is where like your name is like an action or like an achievement. It's like I would be like Timothy, surname Hollowhard YT, Timothy, surname content creator, and then but yeah, it's like swims in deep waters from Elder Scrolls 5, or lifts her tail from Lusty Argonian Maid. Kind of a fucked up name. Imagine if you named your child like. Imagine if the name you gave your child destined her to be a bop. Couldn't be me. Okay, so we can probably survive it on the. We can probably build this to the end on the number of pickaxes we have left. All out. All of this goes out. So does all of this. So does all of this. Yeah, aside from like Jack Hevid and Jasna Colin, I can't think of that many other names from Stormlight that I fucked up. Uh, mm, actually, I I may have internally read Moash's name as like Mosh. Like like if I'd like gone to sound out each individual syllable, it was like Mo Ash. Like I would probably have been like, oh yeah, his name's pronounced Moash. But just seeing it written on page and then you just like read it by like what do these syllables sound like when they're pressed together? Oh, Mosh. Like a Jewish name like Moishe, Moishe. You know, if Jewish people can name their kids Moishe, I I don't think it'd be that weird to name your kid like Mosh or Moish. Yeah, all the other names were pretty. I was pretty much on the money. Uh, Navani, Dalinar, Gavilar. Okay, Elokar might have given me some trouble, except I have seen enough fantasy names like where like a is silent. 27,000 isn't all that much, honestly. We started today with 135,000 mined, and the hole only needs to go about this deep, or this much deeper. So, so yeah, not too many. Think about it like this: 27,000 blocks mined is a little bit more than 3 hours of work, provided you have a fresh bunch of pickaxes, which I unfortunately do not. My pickaxes are kind of burnt out. I have a little bit of 7, I have a little bit more than half of 7, and a little bit more than all of 8. What are we making? A colossal hole? Oh no, we're just making a void floor, a galaxy floor, which is going to be one of the biggest that we have ever done. It's going to be It's going to be huge, but when you're sitting in the middle of the storage room, it's going to feel like you're floating amidst like it'll feel like I've built outer space underneath my storage room. And I'm just wondering, right, if I'm going this whole hog on making the first like the first of 4 storage rooms, how crazy over the top do I need to go on the next 3? So this is meant to be the period before the Earth was created, right? This was meant to be like the primordial void, like like the dawn of space-time. The next one is going to be like the moment Earth was created, so I'm gonna have to build like a miniature nether. I'm going to have to build like a I'm gonna have to build like a giant flaming lava pool in the bottom of my storage room for storage room 2. And then for storage room 3, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Oh, you know what? It should be like a fireball. I should just make like a giant void hole. I should make like another one of these, and then in the middle we'll have like a giant, I guess like flame orb, or just like a, yeah, like a fireball would be pretty good. Jesus. Let's get the dog piss out of me. Wait, how is it dark enough up there for creepers to spawn? What am I... What? I swear they changed the games so that... It was like the second time I've done that today. I swear mobs can no longer spawn in anything but... Ooh. Magma blocks would be pretty goated, I can't lie. I would fuck with it with magma blocks. Hmm. Magma blocks or lava inside a giant glass sphere. Oh, but that wouldn't convey the image of like primordial like desolation and flames, would it? I would need to make it look like something out of the Precambrian. Oh, shit. Good on you. Those are like I want to say pink sheep are like a 1% chance. Oh, maybe less actually. They may follow the same rules as other rare mobs, which is like 1 in 200. So like 1 in about 200 bread mushrooms will be brown, unless you can get them hit by lightning. 1 in... I want to say 1 in 200 pandas is a brown panda. Uh, Axolotls need to be bred, and the blue axolotl is 1 in 4,800, so not fun. Ooh. You know what would be fun actually? Having one of my storage systems be aquatic themed. You still haven't found a skelly horse. Ooh. That one should be pretty common if you just like AFK frequently during rainstorms and like you don't sleep to make the rainstorms go away. You should get one pretty quickly. I say this, but I don't have a skelly horse. If I do, it's in some far off. Yeah, I don't have a skelly horse yet in this world. It's gonna be a challenge if I ever decide to start collecting rare mobs. I haven't even found pandas yet, I don't think. I found bamboo, I don't know if I found pandas. God, I hope the pickaxes I have left are gonna be enough for this. You know what? No. I'm going to have to make it be enough. God, we're wasting so much stone, but in the interest of efficiency, I'm not gonna gather up every single bit I drop. Ah. Well, if it's the sound of rain that annoys you, you can just turn... You just drop the music. You can just turn weather effects to like 0. That basically gets rid of the rain. If you want to like leave cauldrons outside and not have them filled, I think you just put a glass block like directly above the cauldron at like build limit. That should make a cauldron that does not fill up. What else? What other rain avoidant tips are there? You know what? I think, I think you, I think you dislike rain because you don't have a Riptide Trident. If you got a Riptide Trident, that would be hella fun. Every time it's raining, you're just like, oh, free flight. But yeah, we are getting kind of close. We have now done more of the project. We now have more of the project that is done than is not done or is left to do. So, I'm going to, as soon as we finish this wafer, I'm running off to the Wither Skeleton farm. We are going to go absolutely ham on the Wither Skeletons. And I don't know if I want to build. Whenever you see the enchanting table. Whenever you see Riptide on the enchanting table. Oh, but Riptide's fun. Oh, are you more of a channeling guy? I understand channeling. Actually, you know what? Shit, I'm going to need a channeling trident at some point because there is a mob. There are mob heads in the items in the item sorter that I'm going to want to make. So, damn, I'm gonna need a lot of. I'm gonna need to be very patient. Okay, so this wafer is done. Let me just pick up all the items on the ground. Actually, let me get rid of these as well. But yeah. So once we run off to the Wither Skelly farm, I think our goal should just be to replenish all of our pickaxes. Because, I mean, the goal was to get this basically done before I have to run off to do my military service again. Channel is just more appealing in a good way. Yeah, I like channeling, but honestly, you need like one channeling trident. Like I feel like having both is the best way to do it. Because if you got channeling, that's free mob heads, which means every time you want like I don't know skeleton skulls as a decoration, you just ding a creeper. But also if you ever want like super powered flight, if you want to save a shitload of fireworks every time it's a rainstorm, you can't do much better than Riptide. Only problem is it only works in one dimension. Well, I mean, okay, if you stand in a puddle of water in the end, I guess you can use Riptide, but that's pre-setup use case. You feel me? YFM, YFM. Oh, wait a second. I think I know where that creeper may have come from. It probably spawned up here, saw me down there, and then like, yeah. I have no doubt in my mind that that was what happened. And I bet the replay mod will vindicate me. So we're just going to stop the recording for that layer. And yeah, we have gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Most of 7. We've gone through most of 7 pickaxes. Which is kind of a huge amount. So what I am going to do is, since I'm going to be at the mob farm for a little bit of time, I'm just going to throw out everything that isn't stone, and then we're going to trade with the mason villagers real quick. And once all of the mason villager trades are done, we are going to take those emeralds and we're going to buy a couple more pickaxes. And with the additional pickaxes that we've bought, I want to say we should have enough to make 1, 2. We'll play it by ear. We will worry about getting our pickaxes repaired first, and then if we get them repaired and there's still a bunch of excess, we can be like, okay, this is great. Let me go turn this excess XP Because the more XP you have, it's like diminishing returns. The more XP you have, the more it takes to hit the next level. So what it makes sense to do is try and keep your XP as low as is possible. So, well, I mean, keep it around 30 so that whenever you need something enchanted, you can pretty much just, walk in somewhere, get it enchanted, and then, or walk into one of your enchantment tables and get it done. But at the same time, beyond like 37, 38, 39, it's just more XP doesn't help you all that much. Also, maybe I should be breeding more bees on account of the fact that we are very quickly going to be needing candles and wax. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you know what I can do actually? I can. Come to think of it, I could probably repel my tools. Yeah, but then that kind of defeats the purpose of hardcore. What's the point of what's the point of playing the game on its most punishing difficulty, if not to punish yourself, if not to suffer? Why play hardcore if you don't enjoy suffering? If I had a few more masons, this would be a pretty viable way to get like all of my tools repaired. I'm just wondering if like the XP you regain from trading a little bit of stone will put you in the positives. And what I mean by that is I wonder if the amount of durability you lose uh is consummate with the amount you will regain. Like I wonder if you regain enough to make it worthwhile. That's 2 stacks of emeralds. This might actually be a pretty good way to handle all of our excess stone. Come to think of it. Okay, that's 1 tool repaired. That saves me a little bit of time. Next up, we'll get to repairing the second tool. Come to think of it, this was a pretty good idea. Building this like little trade hut. And while we're here, we might as well stock up on some lapis if I can find any. And then we can go 26 lapis. Is that going to be enough? It'll have to do. Okay. Now you. Oh. Okay. That gets me 6 pickaxes that have efficiency 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I guess I can just go to the... Well, I guess I can just go to the... with the skeleton farm and get the upgrading done. So here's 2, and then we'll do Oh, right, I need a pickaxe. Okay. And then, oh, I don't think 26 is going to be enough. We should get way more lapis for this. Okay, I want to say a stack and 43 lapis should be enough, but ooh, are we going to have enough fireworks to get there is the question. We'll have to have enough. So, we're going to fly over there. We're going to start killing, and while I'm killing, I'm actually going to run off. I'm going to be AFK. I'm going to grab myself a coffee or milk tea. It'll depend on how much caffeine I feel like I need. Honestly, we try not to be slaves to caffeine consumption, but at the same time, caffeine consumption is amazing. And I guess I can. I'll pop back here every few minutes just to cycle over my tool, like cycle over to a different pickaxe. Because I am going to be repairing all of the really damaged ones. Okay, let's go up. Looks like you can in fact get there in basically one rocket, which is insane. Except maybe I'll need to drop another when we change directions, but that's it. Okay. So, I just going to take these bad boys out. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I don't have too much faith in how much they'll turn out, or how well they'll turn out, because we are still gonna need to go back and like combine all of them, put mending on a bunch of things. But in the meantime, actually, I could do. Ah, fits perfectly. Okay. Okay. Farming coal. It's currently 1600 on the dot. So let's do 1800 on the dot. That way I'll have enough time to pack a bunch of my stuff for military boot camp, well, military return camp, which is tomorrow. And I should have the time for coffee. Holy fuck, it's raining a lot. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I don't have my auto clicker running. That's why. Auto clicker. Just gonna ban that guy real quick. And then back to the grind, I guess. Yep, see you. I'll catch you in like a couple of hours. Hopefully by then all my tools will be repaired. Okay, we are back. Um, so, what we're doing now that we're back is we are gonna try and take one last enchant and see if it'll be a good one. And then we need to go put mending on all of these tools. And also, lastly, we should probably, well, let's see if this is any good. It's good as an additive, I guess. Good to add to a good tool. So yeah. So, I'm still in the process of packing, so I'm just going to do what I can. And hopefully what I can do is enough. Oh boy. And yeah, so I guess the next thing we should do is head back home. Well, first let me bring up the playback. And once that is done, once we've either mined the thing out or we come back here for another break, I am gonna have to get back to packing because I have a shitload of things to pack. And I have been slowly but surely uprooting my life and taking everything that needs to be taken out, and readying it to pack. So in my experience, we have been able to get back home on a single firework before. But it's a lot faster if we don't do the super rigid up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down travel method. And if we just instead use fireworks when we need to use fireworks. So yeah. $1,700. This is about the halfway mark between 3,500 and 0. So honestly, as long as I have time to take AFK breaks and do a little bit of work around my room, I could see myself streaming until, oh, I don't know, maybe 1 in the morning. Oh, actually, has this mending villager over here gotten any cheaper? Oh, no. But he has refreshed his trades, which is nice. What about you? Have you refreshed your trades? Okay. Oh, that's right, I don't have my axe on me. I got rid of it to save inventory space like an idiot. Hmm. So, if I try and put this here, it won't fit. Okay. Then maybe I should move a couple of the villager boats. And I should check on my pumpkin farm. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, you. And then you. Okay, just the slightest bit back. And then we're going to put this here. Now, in theory, no, that's not your job block, buddy. Okay, should be his job block. So if he decides to remember that he. Okay, you know what? Hold on. This just seems like it makes way more sense. Okay. You, guy who sells me mending for cheap. This is now where you guys live. And this is now your job block. You need me to pull you a little bit closer to it, I can do that as well. Well, actually, no, I can't. Never mind. You're just gonna have to realize that that's your job block one day and use it to do your thing. Anyways, whole bunch of blocks of coal. 3 new mending books, actually. Oh, right, all my anvils are down there. Okay. Okay. This doesn't have mending. This doesn't have mending. This has mending. This has mending. Okay, so, oh, well, it seemed like kind of perfect. Okay, so perfect silky 9, perfect silky 10, perfect fortune 1, and this can just go here. So let's just throw a bunch of these items up here, get rid of these, make sure these are empty, and I think we can get back to mining the second layer from bottom. So, shit. So we probably won't finish, but we'll take a break at 7, and then we will have to re-eval. Now the good news about this layer, why does this keep happening? The good news about this layer of the wafer is that it should be about 25% empty, because there's sorry, my voice is on the fritz. It should be about 25% empty because it's starting to go. Oh yeah, it'll be like almost perfectly on the corner. Now the question is, do we keep the thing or do we get rid of it for some additional calcite? I wonder. Oh, shit. We've gotten low enough that we lost beacon powers. Fuck. Um, okay. No big deal. We have more beacons in the base. Okay, let's very quickly put all of this away. And then look for our spare iron blocks, first of all. Let's check in there first. 1 stack of iron blocks. 51 iron. Oh, jackpot. Oh man. Oh man, that's a lot of iron. Shit. Now I just gotta figure out where my beacons are. If I don't have a beacon, like, in the house, it's probably in the big chest monster over there. But given how hard it is to find anything in that chest monster, it might be faster if I just got the stuff to make a wither and, like, killed it in the basement. I shit you not. This one shits you not. Beacon, 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 beacon. Nope. Beacon. Nope. Beacon. 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 Nope. Beacon. 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 No. Beacon. 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 A lot of blue things, but no beacon. 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 Oh, bingo. One beacon. Okay. Am I going to need a second beacon to cover the whole range? It is a long-ass thing to build. You know what, we'll worry about that when we need to worry about that. In the meantime, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, F3, targeted block, negative 500, 30. Hello, Stolas. I'm building my storage room, which is going to be kind of big, low-key. And honestly, now that I've gotten the first layer done, I'm kind of wondering if it would make more sense if I built if I built the void floor, and then I built like a second mezzanine layer inside here, like inside the hole. But then again, then we'd lose the range of 4 cells, each of which is 75 blocks long. Decisions. You know what? I don't think we'll overdo it. Well, let's refrain from overdoing it. 2, 3, 4. But yeah, that's honestly, it's just a whole lot of mining. Which actually, thank you for dropping a comment, because you have just reminded me that I should be running my replay mod. Fascinating is one of the words that starts with F that I'd use to describe it. The other one's fatiguing. Uh, I'm not sure if fucking insane is one word or two. It probably counts as two unless you hyphenate it. And yeah, I thought I was gonna be able to get this whole thing done before, you know, I had to stop and pack because, Singaporean. I gotta run off and do military work for a little bit. But I now that I well, okay. Setting up the beacons didn't take too long. I'll be honest with you. It didn't take too long. Everything else may take quite a while. Okay. Okay, that is a decent number of pumpkins. I am not complaining. Give me a glass block. And I need to fly to -500. Oh, wait, it's like right here. Oh no, it's right here. -500. Targeted block -500 by 1429. Oh. Oh god, it's in here. Okay, well, we're gonna replace this eventually. Shit. Oh, right, yeah. We'll replace that black concrete eventually as well. Hello? Do you not have line of sight? Oh. I know why it doesn't have line of sight. It's because of the circular guide for the main island. Okay. Okay. Good job, me. Ow. Okay. 1429 is the correct one. Also, there we go. Imagine if beacon beams did damage, that would have peeled my face off like sandpaper. Oh my god, it would have gone right through my head. Okay, I was gonna say, it's kind of weird. I don't know if we did this on purpose, but it's weird that one axis of our base is perfectly on the 500 coordinate. I don't know if we did that intentionally or not. But if we did do that intentionally, I guess kudos to us. And it's also weird that the midline, like the middle line of our storage system lands so perfectly on... Ow. I keep ramming into things. It's weird that the middle line of this storage system lines up so perfectly with... Well, okay, actually, no. No, we intentionally made this in the middle of the base, so it would be middle aligned. But it's weird that it's so neatly aligned with, like... I don't know. It's weird that this seems... It seems like it was done by someone with more skill in building than me. Well, anyways. Chuck this in here. Make this a haste 2 beacon, so that even when I'm down at the bottom of here, sitting far away from the length range of my normal beacons, I am still getting beacon effects. Hooray. So, this is the last one that we'll need to get down. And honestly, I think just 2 more layers is going to be a little over 2 hours. Now, once we've done with that, the problem is going to be getting the requisite number of pumpkins, because we need, for every 1 block of the floor, we need a pumpkin, and then we need a jack-o'-lantern, and then that is going to be a shitload of pumpkins and a shitload of torches. But it'll all be worth it when we see that combination void floor plus galaxy floor. Oh, and then maybe in the middle we can put like a sun. Although, I'm not sure what we want to make the sun out of. Well, not sun, maybe a star. Well, okay, every star is a sun. But what I mean is, I don't want it to be like the proportional size of the sun in our solar system. I mean, I want it to be like a little ball of glowstone, you know? Little ball of glowstone that pushes back the void lighting a little. just chop off this bit. And I'm thinking that the combination of a 2x2 hole and then like backtracking is the fastest way to mine out like a big volume like this. But at the same time, when you get into the groove of it, you can kinda... Hold on, you know what? Yes. So for the void floor, I'm going to put jack-o'-lanterns all along the bottom. And for that, I built a really big, I built that really big pumpkin farm. But every single one of those pumpkins, I'm going to need to hit with shears and craft with a torch to make a jack-o'-lantern. So, well, we have a lot of iron. That shouldn't be a problem. The torches might be quite stick and coal intensive, but it's okay because we have a wither skeleton farm. And honestly, each coal block is worth roughly 36 torches, and we have multiple stacks of coal blocks, so we should be, well, I was gonna say we should be okay, but then I stopped and I was like, no, this is kind of a huge project. We went kinda... Okay, we kinda went... We went totally overboard. We went way overboard with this. But in my defense, assuming I don't die, because this is hardcore, this storage room, well, and the other 3 storage rooms that are going to be different versions of it, are effectively going to be where I store everything for the remainder of my time in this world. So all of the mega projects I want to do, Dragon Mount from Wheel of Time, Tarvalon from Wheel of Time, the Shattered Plains from Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archives, potentially Sokyoku Hill from Bleach, or if not the Sokyoku Hill, maybe the entire Serete. Everything that I plan to do, all of the items are going to be stored here. This is going to be like ground zero for all the big project works in my world. So, yeah. Oh, can't forget like the... Well, I do want a volcano. I've never built a big volcano before. But that may just... That volcano may take the form of Dragon Mount. What else? No, those are the main ones. Well, actually, yeah, those are the main big projects I would think about doing for now. Although if you have any like big project recommendations that you think would be like super cool, I'd be like, yeah. And if I fuck with them, I'll add them to the docket. I'll add them to the list of crazy shit we want to get done in the world. My only request is no more void floors for a little bit after this, because I have done... I have been... I think we've spent about 10 episodes, well, not directly, not 10 exclusively focused on this, but it's nearing like the 10th episode from when we started work on the storage system. And most of the things we've done in those 10 episodes, like set up the witch farm, have been in the interest of making this storage system basically come to fruition a little bit quicker. So yeah. How many void floors have you made? Oh, I've actually made like a couple, but the thing is, those void floors have been very small, like chapel void floors. I made one in Mumcraft, which was a series I used to do before my mum got really busy, where I'd play Minecraft with my mum. And for that, I made a very small void floor. And then for like a few projects, a few servers I've been on with friends, I've made like a couple of them that were just like, imagine like a church. Except instead of like a white chapel, it's like a color inverted, it's like a black church. And I don't mean a church filled with African Americans, I mean like a literal black colored church. And like the roof is prismarine. Prismarine and dark prismarine in a gradient. And the floor is just a void floor. So that is, I've done that, I've helped a little with that, but this is probably the biggest void floor I'll ever have done, and hopefully ever will do, because this is going to be about 22,000 glass blocks and a significant number of both end rods, candles, and I think at least 22,500 black stained glass, or about 11 shulker boxes. So yeah, I have this nasty habit of saying like, yeah, I want to do this mega project, and then I actually go about doing the mega project. I with the assistance of TNT bombers, I will add with the assistance of TNT bombers, I've cleared out 14 million blocks before. I basically erased the entire spawn chunks from a realm that my friends and I were playing on, with the intent of building a bunch of super like mega farms, and then we just didn't end up building that many farms. Oh, and now, I think in like modern versions of Minecraft, the spawn chunks no longer exist. There's no longer a 21 by 21 area of chunks that are always loaded. From now on, it's like the player is a chunk loader, and ender pearls will load chunks. That's it. That's the two main ones. Which I heard that and I was like, oh no, so many technical players have lost so much work. You know, these people have put their heart and soul into the game, and you know, and now all of that mining, all of that like mining to make a water trench and then blowing everything up with a TNT bombing array, all of that's basically for naught. I feel bad. I feel bad for them. I really do. I say while I, take on another mega project. Well, I wouldn't call it a mega project. We've mined what, 50,000 stone. That's well, okay. That kind of is a mega project. Um, I think we were at about 107,000 when we started. So 146 minus 107 is 39. We've only mined out about 39k stone. Yeah, that's not a mega project. Well, actually, hmm. It's okay, it's kind of a mega project. I guess it depends. It's all relative, right? It's contingent on where you're standing. But from where I'm standing, based on the stuff I've done before, because I'm kind of a no life, this is like a large project. A mega project would be like making an entire witch farm perimeter with the help of TNT bombings, with the help of TNT bombers. Every time I say a word that ends with ERS or like ERZ, I have this weird urge, because my friends keep quoting Homelander, to just say bombers, like yummers. I think it's one of those new verbal tics. It's that and when someone says the forbidden numbers, I say them back in the most like brain dead way possible. If someone says the forbidden numbers, I gotta be like 6 7 6 7. I shit my pants, get my nurse. I just shit myself. I do not think 6 7 is funny at all, but I do laugh when people when people like fuck it up as much as they can. Oh, 6 7 6 7. Yeah, my friends and I are very immature. It's unreal just how immature we are. It's like a bunch of 13-year-olds got full-time jobs. Well, actually, no, like half my homies are unemployed. Never mind. But to be fair, again, okay, so in Singapore, basically, everyone has to give 2 years of their life to one branch of civil service. Basically, you can get dragged off to the military and serve your 2 years in either the SAF, the Singapore Armed Forces, which are the land branch, the RSAF, which is the Singapore Air Force, or the Republic of Singapore Air Force, and you can spend 2 years just I don't know, hitting planes with wrenches. I don't know what Air Force people do. It probably involves like sitting around all day and doing nothing. Or if you're lucky, maybe you can be a pilot. Or failing that, there's the Navy, which is um which is where you go if you like rubbing tips with other men. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There are gay people in every branch of the military. It's the military. They're the gayest straight men alive. But anyways, I am in the army. One of my friends just finished his military service and he's looking for a job. Actually, another one of my friends has also finished military service and is looking for a job. One of my friends is still doing his military service. One of my friends just finished military service and is in university now. So, yeah, a lot of unemployed homies. When this is made, this is going to be so overly grandiose. It's not even funny. It's going to be my magnum opus in this world so far. I mean, I do still have pretty big aspirations. You know, I mentioned a couple of them earlier on stream. Tavalon from Wheel of Time, Dragonmount from Wheel of Time, the Shattered Plains from Stormlight Archives, Urithiru. Ah, welcome back, Yasin. We are back on our bullshit. But we made a little bit of, well, I mean, we made like this much progress. I don't know if you can call it progress in the grand scheme of things. You know what, actually? Hold on. Perfect Silky 3, Perfect Silky 4. We are gonna go do something real quick. And it's not gonna save us a huge amount of time, but it will save a little bit of time. And that is that I'm going to go make myself a couple more netherite tools. So, diamonds, no diamonds, no diamonds. Oh, we need netherite too. I think most of my diamonds should be in there, but I do need netherite. Unless I decided to be an idiot and turn all of my netherite straight into nether bricks, which I may have. Let me check. Let me check. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is all of the netherite that was in netherrack that was in the base. God, the two words are you can get your wires crossed a little bit. Also, no, he's not refreshing his job. It's weird. Can only the first villager in a boat refresh his job? I don't know. Anyways, not important for now. Netherrack, 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 netherrack. Oh, okay. 4 pieces of netherrack. Oh, way more netherrack. Okay. Now we're looking for diamonds. Diamonds, 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 2 diamonds, diamonds, 22 diamonds. Oh, wait, 50 diamonds. Okay. So, I'll take this. And no, actually wait. We want to keep 1 copy of all of our things. When can you join? This is a single player series. So, never? I mean, maybe there will come a point in time when I have enough followers that it's a worthwhile investment for me to buy a server and like make content on it with everyone. But until then, we are, how do I put this? We're kind of poor. We're kind of peons, you know? Okay, so 12 upgrade templates. Okay. 12 upgrade templates may have been more than we really need, strictly speaking. I don't know if we needed that many. Oh well. Okay, so we have netherite that is going to start cooking up. Um, next up we need fuel sources. You know, I can just run outside and get some lava. I guess? But yeah, I will eventually have enough people that it will, you know, make sense for me to... I will have enough followers or people interacting in chat that it will make sense for me to start an SMP with all my viewers. Which will, let's be real, it'll probably be an anarchy server, given what I know about my viewership. But at the moment, kind of not a good ROI. Anyways, that should be you know, well, fuck it. We'll use netherite. We'll get around to using netherite eventually. Next thing I need is gold. There's probably like 5 or 6 SMPs with like a similar name, like Hollow SMP. You know what we need? We're actually short on gold, so we're gonna descend, and then we're gonna take a fortune pickaxe, and we are going to very quickly turn these deep slate diamonds and also any gold that was up there. 7 diamonds, okay. And now we need to find any gold ore that's hidden in these chests. Gold? No. Gold? No. Gold? Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. No. Nada. None. Oh. I got 1 gold ore. Great. That's probably going to... That's gonna change my life. 3 raw gold. Is there any more gold in here? Oh! Oh shit, we had a bunch of shulkers just sitting here. They all filled. They all filled with sand. Fuck it. Oh, and we had beacons. That's kind of gold. Are we gonna have to go back to the gold farm? Fuck, we're gonna have to go to the gold farm. Unless we have gold just like... Well, okay, hold on. Hold on. A thought occurs. A thought occurs and it's... don't you guys love how my base is just cobbled together? How my base is at any point seemingly held together by like duct tape and a prayer. But yeah, no SMP for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that is there's a greater than 0 chance that'll happen because I'm wait, fuck. I just realized I smelted all of my netherite, which means that if I want to make a tunnel bore, I'm gonna have to go get more netherite. Wah, wah. Okay, 4 additional netherite. Let's put this in the valuables. Let's also put this in here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. We could get an additional pickaxe, honestly. But no. Okay, I think 3 is good enough. So I'm just going to put 1 netherite ingot up here, 1 up here, and the additional 3 gives me the effective durability increase of having another pickaxe, because the jump is from, I think, 1561 to 2031. So that's a jump of like 470 points. So, what that means is that with 3 of them, we are effectively gaining a free diamond pickaxe for every 3 pickaxes that get upgraded to netherite. We're effectively giving ourselves an additional pickaxe. Now, why is this important? Oh, yeah, we don't, that is not working. And I wish I could explain to you why it isn't working, but it's something to do with the program that they offered. I went to the Discord, I went to look for a fix, but that shit just didn't work. and I'm not really sure what's wrong with the people who. I'm not really sure what's wrong, what's going on. I think maybe I got an outdated GitHub build. But yeah, failing that, the jump scare does not work yet. It'll be fixed one of these days, just not at the moment. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, I'm not opposed to the idea of having an SMP or like forming an SMP. The only concern of mine is that a good server host is like $20 a month if you want to accommodate like a bunch of people, and I am not making $20 a month in ad revenue. As a matter of fact, it took me about a year to make $62. Well, actually, no, it took me more than a year because I made my first money in like late November of this year. Donut and a prayer. Uh, I'm not sure I want to join the Dr. Donut SMP. Oh, duct tape and a prayer. Yeah, that could be a valid server name. Except it would then it would give it kind of a it would kind of give it a religious theme. You know, it would give it this like oddly religious submotif. I don't know. Would it be an act of blasphemy? I couldn't tell you. I was never very good at a. I was never a very good theologian. But yeah, we Well, actually, okay. I'll tell you what. It will be a consideration when I reach the point where, in terms of like the amount of money I make streaming on Twitch, is approximately appropriate to like approximately well is approximate to $20 a month. So with that, I could go to Server Pros, even though I don't really, even though they sometimes have failed a little bit as a server host, and then I could turn that into a server for like 100 that could host like 100 people. And then, of course, we could either decide like what style of server we want. So I'm thinking I'm thinking an anarchy server. Like this is the playground. Uh, the adults have left the playground. The kids can run free. Do as you will. You wanna fuck up someone's build? Go ahead. Or we could make the server like I don't know, like a utopia. I don't know. Not 100, 20 to 50. Oh, damn. Did inflation hit server pros too? That's fucked. Well, okay, so the Server Pros website says, like, when you have the server purchased, or when you have the server pack purchased, it says it will accommodate 100 people, but realistically, right, assuming everyone has an automatic farm, 20 to 50 makes more sense. Although there are a few good things about a server. For example, if I was doing this as part of a faction on a server, this would have been gone in like a third of the time. Imagine like a bunch of people crawling over this place continuously like a bunch of ants. That that would have been we would have finished this project like days ago. But I mean, we are still kind of close. Think about it, like 3 people would get each of these layers done in 20 minutes if one person takes an hour. And then uh and then instead of this whole trench taking 5 hours, it would have taken us maybe an hour 40 minutes. And we can scale this up to other parts of construction. If placing a bunch of blocks takes me 10 hours, 3 people could get it done in like 3 hours 20 minutes. And so on and so forth. Oh yeah, 219? Okay. I keep forgetting that netherite tools have they have a longer health bar. Yeah, and then it gets raided. People come in and put Israeli flags everywhere. Just put their flags down. This is ours now. We've been this was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Although I don't like if I'm doing a base, I don't think I'm doing hardcore factions or factions at all. Why not blow it up? Good question. I kind of want like straight walls for the purpose of placing down like the edge of a void floor. And I could honestly, now that you mention it, if I had dug a little bit of a trench down the middle, I could have put in maybe about 3 TNT bombers that would travel back and forth and back and forth. But but honestly, it's a small enough project that I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I can probably do this myself. I can probably do this by hand. So either TNT bombers or like TNT would have been a little less clean. Might have been faster, but would have been a little less clean and may have resulted in me having to spend a little bit of time doing cleanup. Plus, considering the fact that this is going to become our storage room, it's it's pretty good to get a few resources that we can use that we can use for storage, right? Or that we can use in our storage, so that we can start like okay. Basically, we have 2 systems that are built up there. One of which is a shulker box loader, and one of which is a item sorter. So the item sorters are actually already built in a line, but the shulker box loader, which is up there, and I will show it to you later. Anchors do a pretty good explosion, but each of them takes to get an explosion to happen, we will need 4 pieces of obsidian, and I think it's four obsidian and 5 crying obsidian, or it's 6 obsidian and the crying obsidian goes in the middle like a sandwich filling. So 6 obby, three three pieces of crying obby, which we could do. We could do via like the trade mechanic, but you know, this is hardcore. It could one shot me through my totem, and I kind of need these totems to live. There's also the fact that there's also the fact that getting even though I have a farm, getting any amount of obsidian outside of that would just entail me doing a lot of mining. There are other options. We have a sand duper, and we are allowing ourselves to duplicate sand. I've gone through a whole explanation of this process like a while ago, but basically, if it's a material that is not infinitely renewable, I will allow myself to dupe it. But the problem is, every gravity block that could be fed into a duper, every color of concrete, every color of uh, everything else can be obtained in survival. The only 2 things, or the only 3 things that are not infinitely renewable and obtainable in survival are the dragon egg, sand, and red sand. So, I'm only allowing myself to dupe sand, which means I could do TNT because we have a farm that produces gunpowder, and we could. It's just my desire for like a clean-ish, clean-ish edge. Plus, I mean, we are going to end up using most of these blocks eventually. We have plans to build mountains, multiple mountains. Or at the very least, one big plan is to build a big volcanic mountain. And another plan that's on the docket is to build shattered set of planes. So it's think like a what a flat area would look like if it was hit by something massive falling onto it. Like a god falling to the planet. And yeah. So most of these resources are going to be useful in the future. Granite is going to be used to make our final wall. And most of the other things we find down here, like ores, are going to be useful for filling up the ranks of our item sorters. Because unless we want to put a customized amount of each item into an item filter, and then put even more filter material in there, we're going to need 41 of everything for the item sorting to start working. Which means 41 diamond ore, which means 41 deep slate diamond ore, it means 41 coal, it means 41 deep slate coal, it means 41 lapis, it needs 41 deep slate lapis. It's a handful. Oh, like a chest full. But yeah. In a few minutes, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get a drink of water. I'm going to run back. And we are going to get back on mining this. So, I still haven't eaten dinner, but actually, you know what? Hold on. I have food, which is to say that I've made sliders. I made I made Mexican chicken sliders with parm and caramelized onion mayonnaise. You know what? Something like the Misty Mountains. I may have. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I could do builds from Lord of the Rings. I could do Minas Tirith. I could do that, and I would also use most of the same materials I used to build Dragon Mount and Sokyoku Hill from Bleach. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. Huh. I've... I mean, I've read the books. It's, Oh, I assumed when you said the Misty Mountains, you were talking about, like, the ones that they used in the... that they used for, like, the film sets of the Lord of the Rings, which... I... I think they also called the Misty Mountains in the books. Or if not, you meant, like, some other... like, misty mountains in Australia, which would be kind of fun to build. I will admit that mountains are something I'm decent at building, provided I have the sufficient resources. Although there are a few things I'm going to need to farm a pretty large amount of, namely uh, basalt, a little bit more blackstone. Hmm, what else? No, it's mainly those two. Blackstone, basalt, all of the all of the blocks that are involved in creating like a really dark look. Those would help. Okay, sure thing. I'll be here chipping away. Now, if this was like a mega project, if this was like a big project, then I'd definitely be using explosives. But, I mean, a little-ish, well, I mean, 45,000 blocks is quite a bit. But if it's a little-ish project, I think it's okay to do with a pickaxe. Multiple pickaxes. Many pickaxes. A comically large amount of pickaxes, even. Okay. Two, three. All of this stuff out. All of this stuff out. All of this stuff out. Okay, now let me go out real quick, get a drink, get something to eat, and then I'll be back in, like, give me 15 minutes. Sorry, I was in fact muted. My bad. I put my mic on mute and then I forgot to unmute it. But anyways, in response to your question, like why does diorite exist? You have to think about the time. You have to think about Minecraft then, not Minecraft now, like contemporary Minecraft. And back then, the white blocks were like white wool. You had white. I don't think you even had white concrete because concrete was added in 1.12 during the World of Color update. They did not have. They had quartz, but it wasn't renewable, right? They had white terracotta, but it was a little bit difficult to get. They had iron blocks, which was a mineral block resource. So there were a few white blocks that could have been used, but none of them could have emulated or could have done as good of a job at emulating like marble textures as like diorite would have. And it's a pretty shitty like marble substitute. I prefer calcite way more. In fact, I wish there was a way that you could renewably farm calcite without, having to find like 50,000 amethyst geodes to get a sufficient amount. It's kind of insane that calcite is not infinitely renewable. But back then, this was before piglin trading, so quartz was a finite resource, and if you wanted to build something very big out of like a white block palette, you didn't have that many options. So that was, I think, what they added diorite for. And yeah, now in modern Minecraft, it's kind of become overshadowed. I can't remember the last time I've used diorite for much. I may use polished diorite for pathways. How am I? I'm doing okay. Oh, hey Sparky. I'm doing okay. But yeah. Just like jungle trees aren't infinitely renewable. Exactly. Well, okay. Fortune 3 and Hose kind of made it infinitely renewable, but if you mean like just by themselves, yeah. Like a one tall jungle tree is not infinitely renewable. You need at least a 4. You need a tree that does at least 4. So, yeah, jungle trees not infinitely renewable, at least not by themselves. But yeah, there was no infinitely renewable way to get quartz or any of the quartz variants back then. It was just kind of a. It was just kind of a. Okay, diorite was a stopgap measure before other blocks were added to the game. Now we have white concrete. Now we've got. Now we have. Uh, we have. I guess snow is also a build block that existed back then. But yeah, it was kind of a stopgap measure. But I mean, do I ever use diorite for anything? No. I don't build statues. I don't. And if I did, I'd use white concrete, because diorite just looks so It looks like ass. Um. Ah, but honestly, there are worse blocks in the game. A few. There are a few. What? Have I lost my. Fortune 3 just increases the drop rate from 2 to 4%. Less. Lets the other sapling on itself without. Wait, for real? 4%? On jungle saplings? What the fuck? Well, okay, I guess that makes sense, because if you have a tree that statistically produces 100 leaves and you use Fortune 3 on all of them, odds are 4 is the point of renewable. 4 is the point of renewability, versus only having 2, which is less renewable. But I swear, like, when I mine other trees, like cherry trees, I get way more than... Or is that rate exclusive to jungle trees? I'm guessing. Other saplings have a normal 5, but yeah, that's... Okay, that is weird. Maybe they coded it based on the big jungle trees? Like, that was the intended use case? I genuinely have no idea. Also, I built this thing too fucking long. And now every time I want my haste refreshed, I need to run back over there like I'm a fucking rat. Like I'm a fucking rat. So I guess when we get a little bit closer, like this middle section, it is okay. So the beacon power can reach us, but when we're at the extreme ends, it can't. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to find where the beacon powers stop, effectively cut across, across, and then we're going to have to either slow mine or run back, get the beacon powers, run over and over and over again. They wanted to replicate the realism. Really? Are jungle saplings rare in real life? I I don't know if the Mojang crew has ever seen a jungle. I have. There's a lot of fucking trees in a jungle. It's quite surprising, frankly, the number of trees that exist inside a jungle. You'd be pleasantly surprised, unless you're in there for a military exercise, at which point the surprise is very unpleasant. In fact, it's one of the least pleasant surprises ever. Because every tree is a place where bugs live, and a lot of the bugs in a forest like drinking people's blood. Not fun. Not fun at all. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's weird. That's genuinely weird. Yeah, I don't know what Mojang was thinking. I don't know what they were cooking. We're talking about jungle trees. I'm complaining about having to go back and do more military bullshit, but we're talking about jungle trees and their drop rates. And I am almost done with this tedious ass project. It's getting to the point where I'm wondering if I should even try and save the blocks anymore. Yo, you feel me? YFM. YFM. Although, I am going to regret, like, if I just start throwing the blocks away, and then at some indistinct point in the future, I'm like, oh, wait, I need 11,000 stone. And then I just sit here and think about it, and I'm like, oh, there was a chance, I could have had a chance, I could have had 11,000 stone, but I opted against it. I just let that shit despawn on the floor. Now, of course, that's kind of a tame example, because stone is like you can mass produce like 1,000,000 stone in an hour. I think you have like if you have like a wither powered block breaking setup, you could easily cross 1,000,000 an hour. But still kind of a ah okay, that's fair. I honestly my ethos is with when it comes to like ruining natural beauty in Minecraft has always been industrialize first and then you can make the place beautiful later. Except what I usually tend to do is I industrialize first and I never end up making the place beautiful in the end. 13, 16. Okay, I'm just checking for when the haste expires because when the haste expires, I will know I'll know that I've reached the edge of the beacon limit and I need to dig across so that I can easily mine out 2 big blocks. 16. Okay. Wait, that's weird. Why does... Oh. Okay. That corner is far enough away from that beacon that it's not getting its beacon effect renewed. And it's not getting its beacon effect renewed by the beacon in the middle. This corner is okay, because right above us there's a beacon. That's where the problem lies. Poor beacon coverage. Which could actually be useful could be used to our advantage. I think we could use it to our advantage. Oh god. Oh god. I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head in the game, I'm shaking my head in real life. Sponges. Yeah, I'm S'ing my H. I'm S'ing my H. I'm just nodding my head. God, the sound of amethyst breaking is so musical. Okay. What's a family-friendly stream? Also, I am not a family. My content is not family friendly. You know what? I'd kind of like to Why is my render distance on 29 chunks? What the fuck? Okay. Anyways, I kind of like to. I'd kind of like to make a floor out of amethyst. I'm gonna grab. Ooh. Yeah, none of my content is family friendly. I enjoy saying fuck too much. I mean, I could be a family friendly content creator. But then when something bad happens to me, what am I gonna say? Oops. Oh no. Tragedy has struck. Woe is me. Oy vey. No amethyst floor? Oh yeah, I'd love an amethyst floor. And I also don't think I could survive being a family friendly streamer. Oh god, the inner Asian just came out. A family friendly streamer. Like it's just fuck is so succinct, you know? It 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 very adequately sums up like the human experience. Like having something bad happen to you and immediately just going fuck. It's one of the most I think it's one of the most universally human things. Oh, well, amethyst bud. Okay, so we got like 4 types of amethyst. You can store a bunch of them in a chest somewhere. But yeah, worth making an amethyst farm, low key. Anyways, ooh, this pickaxe is taking a beating. Well, thankfully this is the last level, and our oh my god, this is so satisfying. It's like popping candy in my ears. Every single one of these blocks that gets popped, that's like one additional thing to an invisible scoreboard. And we're at 155,000. Good lord, we were at like 133 this morning. Well, this afternoon. I didn't wake up in the morning. I spent a lot of time packing, and then I ran off to the gym, and then I worked out, and then I came home, and I didn't take my melatonin gummies, so I didn't fall asleep very punctually. But I will need to end stream a little bit earlier tonight, and I'll need to I'll need to do basically everything a little bit earlier tonight. I'll need to end stream earlier. I'll need to go to the gym earlier. I'll need to... Well, first I'll need to finish all my packing, because God help me, I'm not done with that. It's all my stuff is in bags, ready to go, but the bags are not inside the big duffel bag that I need to bring into my military base. So... Yeah, okay, it's not like I have basically... Oh, okay, nice. Heading out for a date? No, going back... Okay, so I'm in the well, every Singaporean is kind of in the military. And you do 2 years of active service, and then you do 10 years as a reservist. And what a reservist does is he comes in every year for up to 2 weeks, and then he just, like, fiddles around, learns to shoot the new guns, does a bunch of other gay crap, and then that's it. So, I have my 2 years of... no. Oh, yeah, kind of like in Thailand, actually. Similar to the Thai system, except it's not lottery-based. Everyone does it. So, yeah. I do my little bit of reserve work, and then I can enjoy another year of peace. Unless a war starts, at which point then I get called up. So, uh-oh. Sucks to be me. But yeah, I'm going in for 5 days, starting on tomorrow, and ending on Friday. So tomorrow's Monday, Monday the 14th, or Monday the 15th. And yeah, I gotta run off to my little military camp, spend 5 days in there. We'll probably get a refresher on some stuff. We'll probably hear about any changes in military doctrine. Yeah. I doubt it'll happen. I hope it doesn't happen. Because if a war starts, that means I either need to kill people or get killed by someone. And I know I joke about killing people a lot. I don't actually want to kill people. I know, crazy, unpopular opinion, but human life is sacred. Oh. Anti-Semitic remark. Human life is sacred. No. IDF phobic remark, but I don't want to kill people. Even if I'm fighting people whom my nation has technological superiority against, even if we have better guns that can shoot from further away, and I can kill someone without having to look at their face, I still don't. I don't want to kill people. Shit's fucked. Have you seen like the people talking about Vietnam? That's fucked. I don't want to do that. But the good news. Okay, well, I don't know if you'd call it good news or not. Okay, so there are some people who are trained as specialist infantry or infantry specialists, and my specialist weapon is, well, everyone's trained with a couple. Mine's the Matador, which is effectively a rocket launcher. It's short for man-portable anti-tank anti-door weapon. So Matador. And there's also the underslung grenade launcher that goes underneath our guns. If I use either of those weapons, I don't need to worry about looking at someone's face when I killed them, because they won't have a face. If I can find, if someone has a face after being caught in the lethal radius of a Matador, then, well, then that's just, they are a remarkably durable dead body. So yeah, I guess it's good news, because if I kill someone with the specialist weapon I've been trained to use, I don't need to look at their face. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I hope Singapore never ends up fighting the fucking IDF. Because because everyone in the military is a legal adult. They won't know what to do. Oh no, they're shooting back. What do we do? Damn. Okay, just one more. Oh, this is gonna look so good when we got our void floor. This is gonna look Amazing. Now dump everything out. Everything out. Including the sponge. We can dry all of that shit off later. Out, 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 out. Damn, we filled up a lot more blocks than I realized. Everybody needs to have that rocket weapon. Well, it's kind of expensive, and okay, here's the thing. The Matador's a fire and forget type weapon. Which means you use it once and it no longer works. You fire one round out of it and it no longer works. It's like a javelin. Not the thing you throw, not the spear that you throw, like the literal well, I guess that is the literal javelin. Okay, it's like a javelin. Well, it is. We are pretty rich, but at the same time, we would bankrupt ourselves if we tried to equip every single infantryman with a matador. Most people know how to use one. I think every person who was in an infantry regiment knows how to use one. It's just that there aren't many specialists who are, like, trained, who will frequently in trial deployments or in, like, training exercises be deployed with a matador. Most people are pretty good with the grenade launchers, though. Those are those ones kind of just do their own thing. But yeah. I'm surprised I still remember. Man-portable, anti-tank, anti-door is what Matador is short for. Yeah, I was thinking I didn't pay that much attention during, like, all of my mandatory military lectures. But I do remember a surprising amount. Gonna be useful tomorrow. But yeah. When's Facecam coming back? Good question. Let me lose weight first. I'm still kind of a lard ass. Let me bring back Facecam when I look a little bit better. Oh my god. Oh, this is so satisfying. I'm like a kid with an iPad. It's like watching those fucking pimple popping videos. It's like it is ungodly how satisfying this is. Okay, but yeah, actually I want to say we're kind of close to filling I do use the gym a lot, so I'm on paper. Well, actually, no, I'm quite an unhealthy BMI. I have a lot of lean muscle mass. I want to say I am stronger than most people who are my weight. Like in terms of what is it? In terms of like force emission per unit weight, I'm probably in the higher end because I like lifting. But no, I'm not. I'm not. I would like. I'll tell you what. Stream will come back when I look nice. Because in the meantime, I'm just wearing the same stuff I've been wearing all day while I've been cleaning my room. So we can come back. We can do that later. Give me a couple months, okay? I let myself go during the school term. I will look better in short order. But yeah, how close are we? Oh god. Oh god, there's still so much. Well, honestly, December I'm probably going to look like a fucking tub of lard. Because I am going to be eating a shitload of food come Christmas season. It's going to be bulk season. I'm going to look like a bear prepping for the winter. It's not even going to be funny. But But after that, the cut should begin. And honestly, the cardio should begin. Now, soon as this is done, I'm hopping off to go do the rest of my gay little military prep. And the next time you see me will be... Gee, I don't even know how many pumpkins we're going to be carving up. It's going to be a lot. But still, we've done 27,000 stone this stream alone, so yeah, it's pretty good as far as our performance metrics go. I can't lie. We have been more efficient with this stream than we have been for most. And the stream's done one of the things that we are not as good at, which is where we set out to do something. We're like, hey, today I'm going to perform this goal, I'm going to hit this key performance indicator. Usually it's like building a farm. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I love the feeling, I love the sound of mining amethyst. It's like creaming my ears. Anyways, this is one of the few times where we've set out, outlined some key performance indicators, and then ended up hitting them in that stream. You know, provided my Wi-Fi doesn't give out in the next 30 seconds and I end up like completely unable to proceed. But yeah, once this is done, we can start working on... Well, the first thing we'll have to do is make a nice large super smelter. Maybe one of those that does like 32 blocks every 8 seconds. Maybe that, maybe we go a little bit higher. But basically, super smelter, and then we can also start turning glass into... Oh, we can start turning duped sand into regular glass. And then we need to start work on the squid farm next. So, go to the squid farm, and we can't run it in slow mode, not if we want this much glass. So, if we can't run it in slow mode, what's the alternative? Get it to run at full power, which means we need to go spawn-proof an entire biome. Fun? Probably not. Doable? Probably. So yeah, we're gonna have to take all of our duped sand, we're gonna have to go out into our river delta, which we've already started mining out a little bit of. And then we're going to have to turn that river delta into a no longer river delta. We're gonna have to take the river out of the river delta, which will just leave us with a delta. I don't know if that's how it works. I think a delta is like a meeting point or something very specific about rivers. But anyways, we need to unriver a river, and then we need to build... Well, while we are there and waiting for the squid to populate, we may as well start work on building the trident farm we're eventually going to use. And then, yeah, that's basically the second big thing on the docket list. That will happen while we are AFK farming squid. And if I get the ranges correct, actually, what I can do is I can find like this niche spot where I'm close enough to the squids that I'll keep them loaded, and they will be continuously producing ink in the AFK farm while I am farming for tridents upstairs. Sounds like a perfect Sounds like kind of a perfect thing to do. And the drown farm being that close to us will give me a bunch of things I quite need. Like, for example, it'll save me the need to ever make a copper farm, because, go figure, drowned drop copper. It will save me the need to get uh to create a dedicated way to get nautilus shells, because nautilus shells are one of the things drown drop. And Heart of the Seas are still limited, but we can hold on to those, and every time, if we ever need conduit power, we can just make one, or we can make a, uh, another Heart of the Sea, or another conduit, and yeah. What else? Oh yeah, that and tridents. Tridents are probably one of the goated, like, drowned items. That, and if I take a bunch of the rotten flesh and I put it into like automatic shulker box loaders, it'll give me a pretty good emerald payout if I can bring it back to a bunch of clerics. Wow. I think one more trip from top to bottom should clear us enough inventory space that we can just take all of this out. And oh boy, we have been busy. Oh, okay. So a conduit power will give you a little bit of haste underwater, as if you have aqua affinity, but even if it did, I think they would be. Uh, mining fatigue. I think mining fatigue would neutralize the other. So, for example, like the mining fatigue that an Elder Guardian gives you, I believe, is mining fatigue 3. If a conduit power gives you anything underwater, it's haste 2. Because there's no way they'd give you haste 3, which means you are still going to be about 20% slower doing everything. Actually, no, it's more than 20%. Like, it takes like 5 minutes to break a block by hand when you have mining fatigue. So, kinda unwise. Of course, you could just bring blocks you can insta-mine, such as TNT, but yeah, less refined. No trespassing. Okay, yeah, one last trip to the storage system. Well, I say storage system. One last trip to the chest monster, and we should be done for a little bit. Oh, we should have a little bit more vacancy, rather. So, all of these things are eventually going to have to be fed into the item sorter, which is not a thought I relish, because I'm going to have to make effectively an item sorter module for every single one of these blocks, which is Well, okay, it's vital to stay. It's vital to keep us organized, but at the same time, is the mere notion causes me a little bit of pain. But I figure if I want to take this world seriously, I might as well be organized in it. You know? I don't think I'll need. Oh, yikes! Oh, okay. I didn't want to spoil how satisfying that was with my voice, but oh my god, that was satisfying. Oh, the ear pops. Okay, I think one more pickaxe in its entirety and we should be done. This is so satisfying. I love haste mining. Ooh, good idea. I should add that to the tags. Okay, so 219. That's still quite a bit. I mean, I wouldn't go on a mining trip with this pickaxe, but 219 is still quite a bit. In fact, if you have an Unbreaking 3 pickaxe, 219 is effectively 880 durability. Oh, well, no. 876 durability. Statistically. Assuming math is, constant. And now, the main thing we have to do is, I guess, just wait for pumpkins to grow. That's the big one. How close am I cutting it? Okay, yeah, this thing has basically no durability. Whoops. Let's not cut it too close, shall we? Okay, that's about half that's been cleared out. And yeah, I guess we just start. Picking up the items here. Let's grab these. Wait a second, why do I need redstone ore? Don't I have like a million? Okay, never mind. I grabbed the redstone ore out of instinct, and then I stopped, and I used my brain, and I thought about it for a second, and I was like, wait a minute. Don't we have a farm that's just like 8 or 9 double chests full of redstone? But I mean, yeah, can't expect me to use my brain all the time. Okay, perfect silky. 3 goes back in, we take 5 out. And it should not take more durability than this pickaxe has to clear this half. But if it does, we can easily switch to our side pickaxe. Please do. I'm gonna try and use my ASMR voice. Unless something startles me, at which point you'll wake up to hear me shouting like, fuck! You'll just hear me shout like, fuck! But it is satisfying. So satisfying. I don't know who Nick A30 is. Oh. Okay. Well, too bad I'm not a family-friendly Minecraft streamer. Matter of fact, I think I'm one of the least family-friendly people on the platform. Well, okay, there's probably a couple worse people. And by that I mean there are a couple of child molesters who haven't been caught yet. You know. Ah, crap. Might as well break all of the ones that are gonna be in the way of this. So I'm gonna be so for it with you. I don't think TOS cares. I don't think they care about you unless you criticize Israel. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Terms of service might come after me. And you know what? Because Twitch's CEO I think is Jewish, they'd probably call it like hate speech. I never get how like being verbally opposed to a genocide is hate speech. Oh, say nice things. Netanyahu has really good skin for a 15,000-year-old lizard man that crawled out of hell. I compliment. Plus, I think there's an actual Netanyahu speech where he says, "We Israelis have emerged from the depths of hell." He was talking about like coming out of the ghettos of Europe and the Holocaust, but at the same time, I don't think you should say that about your people. My people have emerged from the depths of hell. It's wild. I don't use a mouthwash, I just spit violently when stream ends. Have you seen that one Ben Shapiro bit where he's like, I don't believe that anyone should be the president of the United States unless they're born here, but I'd be willing to make an exception for BB. I was like, bro, you're doing tricks on it. He's using your whole throat. He's got you doing tricks on it. What do they have you doing on camera at Epstein Island? They gotta have videos of like a bunch of US politicians eating human flesh or some shit. There's no other explanation. Yeah, no gag reflex. Oh, we're so close to the finish line. I'm almost there. Well, actually, we've gone over what we expected to do. We started today at 133,000. We said 27,000. That should have put us right about at 160,000. But I guess we didn't do the math properly, or maybe we're a little bit dumb. Now, the next part is going to be getting enough black concrete to fill in all of these sides. And enough jack-o'-lanterns to do the whole bottom. Wait, for real? Damn. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me because CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki, is Jewish. So, any heavy critique of Israel is a threat. Hell, I think light mockery of Israel is a threat. You could put like the most moral army in the world in quotation marks, and they'd probably try and get you for that. They'd probably try and get you for propagating hate speech. Exclusive videos of reporting and oh, oh yeah, absolutely. It's funny how their response to like, you know, someone making a claim that Jews control the media is to shut that person down across every media outlet. You know, it's weird. It's almost like they do control the media. Hmm. Whew. Okay. We are done. Now, all we need to do is to get enough pumpkins to replace the entire floor with pumpkins. Oh god help me, that's a lot of fucking pumpkins. Oh god. To replace all of this, and then to make jack-o'-lanterns out of all of them. So, we need a shitload of coal. We need a shitload of torches. Grok survived so long against the propaganda. Yeah. Honestly, Grok is way better than like Israel GPT. Like Grok is the goat. Okay, so we have enough. I want to say we have enough coal blocks here. We didn't bring. Oh, we did bring all the coal we have, but at the same time, if we need more, we can just manufacture more at the with the skeleton farm. Uh, Next thing we'll need is a tremendous amount of glass. So low key, next episode we do. It might be us making an upgrade to this. Because let me be so for real with you, this is an insufficient amount of. This is an insufficient amount of uh smelting capacity. I can't lie. This is not gonna be enough. So let me just throw out all the sand. And then let me throw. Well, actually, wait. Before I throw all of that in there, let me just take all of this. Because it feeds out into here, which doesn't have the storage capacity for all of that sand. So I'll take the rest of these. And then we'll take out all of these things. And insufficient, yeah. We honestly, we're gonna need to make like one of these machines that is like 16 blocks long, if not more. But basically, yeah, that's done for today. Now we're gonna have to take a little bit of a hiatus as I leave, pack my bags, continue to do my gay little military service, and then once I'm done, oh, that's actually beautiful. Hold on, I may wanna do one last thing before I go, which is to extend this all by about 3 blocks and put hoppers connecting it from the bottom. So actually, you know what? Let's extend it a little bit deeper, because this is way better than most pumpkin farms. So we're gonna make way more chests than we need, and the reason we're making way more chests than we need is because we have a requirement for a shitload of hoppers. Oh. say that's gonna be enough. Okay. So, break this, break these. Okay. First things first, we're gonna want to do this. 2, 3, and then we go 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And I can fit 3 more hoppers. Oh, I have 3 more hoppers in my inventory. May as well go a little bit deeper. So, reason for this is there's no big reason. We just need a shitload of pumpkins. And I figure I might as well get all the farming out of my way. If we ever need pumpkins in the future, like if we ever need to, I don't know, spawn-proof like an entire biome for some reason, we know where to get the pumpkins. Now the jack-o'-lanterns is going to be a different issue, but we know where to get the pumpkins. So yeah, love my little pumpkin farm. And I love the rates at which it produces. I just sit here and then I look, and then like every minute and a half, well, okay, not every minute and a half, but every minute we'll probably see like 15 or 16 pumpkins being... Wait a second, what? Excuse me? What is going on there? That's not meant to happen. In fact, that's cutting down my pumpkin earnings by about 4 blocks. That was a glitch there. Was it just a visual glitch, or was it a glitch that affected the game? No! 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What is continuously powering these? It's not too big of a glitch in and of itself, like that one thing, but if it continues to happen, it may create a system wherein like all of the pistons go down and 0 pumpkins can grow. So I don't rightly know what's up with that, but I guess for now it's fixed. And yeah, the next thing we're going to be doing is getting our hands on a freakish amount of jack-o'-lanterns. I'm talking like enough to fill the entire interior circumference of that hole. Then we're going to have to build another black wool farm to cover that. And then we're going to have to build a furnace array to make enough glass to cover this up. And while we are doing that, we're also going to have to clear out the entire river biome. Well, I say the entire river biome. What I mean is, everything within 128 blocks of that water source is going to have to be cleared completely out, because now, the way it is now, every block that is here is effectively a block that squids cannot spawn in, or every water block is another chance that the farm will break, because squids will spawn somewhere else. And the only way I can do this now is by running the farm in slow mode, which is where I turn my render distance to 2. I go down to here, and I just wait at the bottom for the squids to fall down and die. I don't want to do that. I want this farm to run continuously, no matter where I am in relation to this farm, as long as I'm within a loaded distance, a chunk loadable distance. So, what does that entail? That is going to have to entail me getting rid of a shitload of material. And don't even get me started on all of the black I'm going to need for the candles. I'm going to need to make a bee farm so I can get the beeswax. I think I also need string for candles, but we can get string from the mob grinder. I'm going to need a massive number of end rods, which means setting up a blaze farm, which also probably means setting up a big chorus fruit farm, both one automatic farm to renewably harvest the flowers, and one farm to renewably harvest the actual chorus fruits, which you smelt to make popped chorus fruits and combine together to create purpur. So yeah, big ambitions, big, big, big plans. But for the moment, I'm just going to sleep. And then I'm going to go out. I'm going to have the second half of my dinner. And I will see you guys in about 5 or 6 days' time. But yeah, thank you all for watching. And I hope to catch you again on the flip side.